Okay, so hi everybody. My name is Brian and I will be your trainer for today. So today, what we are going to cover is we are actually going to talk a little bit about leadership. But before we start, actually in 5 minutes time we're going to have a game. So we are trying our best to learn leadership, so we have to lead by example. I know all of you here, you all have led a team or a team or two in your life before, right? Yes. I'm sure you all have led things, but if not, you are lecturers and your marketing staff, so sure you all have worked with students and worked in smaller teams. So today we are actually going to learn a little bit into how we can be better leaders. Alright, so, but before we start, I would like to start with a quote actually. So, who knows Qui-Gon Jinn? Anybody knows this guy? Nobody knows this. So when you first heard Jedi mind tricks, when you register for this, you know it's about Star Wars, right? Okay, thank God. Miss Nima, you don't know this? Huh? Okay, so anyway, Qui-Gon Jinn is a character in Star Wars. So he mentions this. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. I've run across leaders. So this fella has met leaders in his life. Of course, this is a made-up story, but never mind. Who believe speaking is a sign of their intelligence. These same leaders fail to clearly communicate their directives. So this means that just because somebody can speak doesn't make the person a good leader. So what is the difference between speaking and communicating? Later we will see. Speaking is like how or not? Hey guys, this is the task. Okay, we got to get it right. Anybody got any ideas? Hey, I'm sure you have experienced this before, right? So this is something that we are going to look at afterwards. And so Qui-Gon Jinn, this is the most powerful thing that I saw in Star Wars before. There's more to your intelligence than just words. So that means for you to appear a little bit more intelligent, right, as a leader, you need to do more than just facilitate the group, more than just, okay, I'm leading this group. I will give you a simple example before we start. Because last two weeks ago, I was in my PhD research group. And when I was in my PhD research group, I found that I didn't want to be leader, so I let somebody else be leader, and then after that, I think that was a great mistake. All of us thought it was a great mistake that one of us should have just taken the leader. Because this guy is from an international country, he's another nationality, and he said, hey, I am the leader, I will select the topic, I will delegate the thing, and you all will just do. And by a certain date, you will give us the report. Then we are like, we feel like we are bound, like we are prisoner like that. So that is how I felt 2 weeks ago. And I'm sure if you receive this via WhatsApp, and when you don't attend meetings, this guy was like, if you all never attend meeting, this is a very terrible character, blah, blah, blah. He started going on and on in the voice recording. And when I heard those things, I felt super demotivated. And I even wanted to drop out of the class. But of course, so what we did was there were 10 people in the group, 9 of us went out and formed another group. So we just left him alone. And that is, that is something about leadership that I want to share, because I think that a lot of times we think about leadership as a bit of kuku besi, I know some of you have your leaders here, which is a bit interesting. But at the end of the day, a leader, normal like last time. Like last time, Pharaoh, Sultan and all that, they are above everybody else. So that is how my PhD group happened a few weeks ago, which I feel is really terrible. Because when he shouted at me, I felt like I just don't want to do the work. Rather than, hey, come let's discuss, this kind of thing. Then at least we'll be better. So later we will try to use some techniques for leadership, and hopefully some of the games also we're going to play, we can emulate it in our groups. Even though it's maybe not such a big group, it's just a group for, maybe we are planning a potluck or something like that, small group, but at least we can use some of these techniques. Okay, so this is the topic for today. It's actually winning people's hearts and minds. That's the main theme that we want to influence people. Although that sounds like a terrible word, influence, but please know, leadership is about influence. In psychology we learn we can influence anybody into doing anything. good or bad? Let's go with the bad one. War. Now there's a lot of war going on. I no need to say who is going at war, but you can see, are the soldiers bad? No. The soldiers are acting out of mere obedience or patriotism or whatever. So they are influenced. Likewise, we also can influence. It's either we influence it good or influence it bad. So here's the thing. Ask yourself, do I drag my feet to come to work? I know some of us have felt like that before, in whichever workplace or even at home. Sometimes you drag your feet to go home. Same. So, are you dragging your feet or are you finding the motivation to actually work? Or to be at home with your family and all that? So, all this is also leadership. So, you would think, hey, but I'm not a leader, Brian. I'm just a person in a team. But if you don't exhibit leadership qualities, then your team will crumble. If one person, later we got one short part called social loafing. That means free riders. There are a lot of free riders in the world. Later we will see this. But when it comes to free riders, what can we do? Because sometimes, especially those of you who work with students, right, for small groups, you realize when you ask them certain things, hey, Brian, can you help give me the report tomorrow? The report will come 1 week later. So how do we stop all that? So later we will see. So the reason why I use the Jedi mind tricks is because I think a lot of things we will cover here is maybe I try to approach it from a hack's point of view. So like things that we can small things that we can do rather than the usual stuff task-based leadership and people-based relationship. Of course, we're going to touch on that, but not so much. We're going to look at some practical ways. Okay, so now, can we all stand up and come in front? We make a circle. That's why there's a big space in front here. So you all think it's for fun, it's not. Okay, so what we're going to do is, bring your phones. You need your phones for this. Yeah, you need your phones. Okay, so what I need you to do is, I need you to go online on whatever phone you have, and I need you to find a picture that describes your leadership. Or if you don't know, or you find it difficult, then find something that maybe is like a representation of yourself. Something good lah. But if can, something related to leadership. And then this is called your personal symbol. There's a reason for this.
Must be symbol, is it?
Must be something. It can be a symbol, it can be a picture of something. Like, for example, in the past, some people have put a house in a forest because they believe that they are unique. Something like that. Up to you. Whatever imagery you want. And then you show to the group, and then you can explain. I have mine always on my wallpaper, so. Please don't show. My personal symbol is my wife, because maybe that is the problem in your life. So better don't. Wife or husband, very bad personal symbol. If you don't know, go through your gallery. Sure, you will find one. How? This is harder than I thought. Okay, so Miss Grace has found?
Sort of lah.
Sort of, okay, yeah, it can be anything.
Can you know?
Oh, you want to share straight away? Okay, wait, everybody ready first? Let's.
A few. You pick on one.
Yeah, you can pick one that signifies yourself. And of course, please introduce yourself because maybe we don't know each other. So here's what we'll do. We'll introduce ourselves, our name, our personal symbol, and why. That's about it. No need to say department and all because we all know everybody is from what department, right? So, yeah. Okay, if you're done, you just look at me so I know you're done. You're like, what you're doing? Very good. All right. She's stressed already. I can see your face stressed already. Come on, relax. It's still early in the morning. Don't worry, later you have to use your body to do things all. So that's even worse. Okay. Shall we start? Okay, Alright, so maybe I'll start it off then, Miss Grace, okay? So, this is my picture. If you... Okay, this is my picture. It's an astronaut going to the moon. Okay, the reason why this is a personal symbol for me is because I feel that I'm always learning. So when I look at this picture every time in my phone, it always tells me that if I fail at something, it's okay. I think Hannah's team knows that I fail sometimes at the talks, like certain things kena. There are too many people or what, then I fail at certain thing. But it's okay because I'm still climbing the ladder, even until today. And I'm sure all of us are like that as well. So that's my personal symbol. Okay, Miss Grace.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. I'm from Sobis. This is my personal symbol. Can see?
Oh.
So,
Heart.
roughly it's because I think I like the brightness, but I cannot find a picture that can contrast it. So the heart shape is quite dark to me, but I prefer something bright because I feel that everything we do, it has to be light in a way that it feels light to you and it feels easy and comfortable, right? And then the hands represent there's always a need for cooperation. You can't do things alone, right? And then when you do things with heart, that's what it is.
Yes, okay, that's very good. Yeah, means you really like you're a good natured person because of the heart, right? Can you choose somebody? Yeah, we do like student stuff.
Okay. I can talk to you anytime. Just someone I don't know. How about you?
Okay.
Right.
Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Eric. So if I were to choose the pictures to symbolize myself, right? So these will be the pictures.
Wow, I like it
And
too.
then just FYI, this picture was taken by me.
Okay,
So
good.
it's not far from the internet.
Very good.
I like the picture because it symbolizes the sky has no limits. So basically, I always tell myself, if you dare to try, if you dare to explore, everything is possible.
Very good. Okay, so you also climbing lah. Okay, good.
Yes.
Very good. Looking up. Okay, good. All right, choose someone.
Maybe
Oh, okay. I'm Miss May from CAE. Okay, this is my symbol of myself.
Oh.
Okay, so to represent that, confidence is for everyone. Then will be like freedom to do everything. So will be like, I can like the star will be my aim to achieve my goals. So will be like fly, and then I can do it, everything. So it's a brighten and lightening my daily life.
Actually, I really like what Miss May said about confidence. Confidence is for everyone. Later we will cover a little bit on this, but I hope that after today, confirm you all will be confident, right? Because there's some crazy things that you need to do. Alright, Miss May, please choose someone.
Okay, Liva.
Okay, hi, I'm Riva from CAE. So this is my symbol.
Okay.
It's actually a Harry Potter. They have like houses in the Harry Potter books. So this is the Hufflepuff house. They have this internet website where you can go in and take some quizzes and they will sort you into the houses. So this is actually my house, Hufflepuff. So I think this was actually kind of accurate when I did the quiz because Hufflepuffs represent very loyal and fair people. So whatever I do, I try to think whether it's fair for everyone or not. So that's one of my traits.
Okay, that's very good. It's a very utilitarian way of thinking. Like everybody kind of benefits a little bit from. Okay, that's good because that is actually something we're going to cover also. It's about group work. Okay, can you please choose someone?
Hi, I'm Venus. Sorry that I can't find a symbol for myself.
No.
Probably right now I would say that I usually goes along. So it depends on who is my leadership or how can I lead a team of people. It depends on what happens that time. So I can't really find a symbol for myself at this moment.
Okay, maybe we can say your symbol is you're very flexible, like you can adapt to whatever situation, right? At that time, the leadership requires you to do certain things. Okay, very good. All right, can you please choose someone? Okay.
So actually my symbol is like this. Okay, no, the reason why is because in my team, I'm the one who more cheerful lah. So I will say when my team is everyone is stressed on work, then I will be the one who remind them to eat lunch.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, for me, I would say it's better to balance. When everyone is stressed, then someone to be cheerful a bit.
Correct. I think there needs to be that person lah. If everybody's stressed, then it's a problem lah. Later I'll give some examples from our team also lah. Maybe you also can give some. Yeah. So and all the teams also. If you have anything, please chip in later. All right. So we 2 more left.
Hannah?
My photo is Lotus.
Lotus.
Okay, this photo also I took myself. The reason I took Lotus because I feel that see Lotus every time they grow a lot in the pond. Okay, I'm a person that enjoy companionship lah. I said I like to work with people, and also I'm a person that always down to earth with the people that I work with. Okay, if you look at the Lotus, actually, for the Lotus come out from the water, actually is struggling a lot of obstacles, and like when we are growing up like in our career or also in our family or when we live in a team, there's a lot of obstacles. It may be good and bad, and also we hear a lot of sound, whether positive or negative. But you see the Lotus when it come out beautifully, without without being contaminated with anything. So I try to be. This is my goal. That means I stand firm with my whatever decision or what I believe. Even though along the way people might be a lot of sound, a lot of noise, but we need to stand firm.
Yes, I think that's assertiveness is a very important thing when it comes to leadership. Also, the challenges that we face, hopefully later we can brainstorm a bit because here we have a mix of academics as well as non-academics. So I think for later activities we can mix it up and we can come up with some, what are some of the challenges working in a group? Because sometimes you work in a group, you're not a leader, but you still need to exhibit some leadership. Let's say the leader is the passive kind, then what do we do now? Then at least you can take charge a little bit and okay, what about you? What about you? You know, all that. So later we will also have one short session on that. So hopefully, all right. Last but not least,
Simple this one.
One Piece. Oh,
So the reason I choose this is because I'm a similar kind of person, like to freedom to explore the things, and the teamwork on their pirate team is like they don't have a subordinate and a leader. They was just like delegate the job. You are the cook, you handle this. You are the one that handle this. Whenever you face obstacle, we go through together. It's like there's no ranking in the teams, like.
actually that's a very good point. I think nowadays, especially the new people, the Gen Z and all that, I think a lot of people like the flat pyramid or the flattened pyramid. Of course, in any organization, big organization, there must be hierarchy, but socially there shouldn't be hierarchy. Because I think it's important that you should be able to talk to your boss, and your boss should be a leader, not a boss. Although sometimes we call boss lah, but if they are leaders, right, then you will realize you can just talk to them or anything. Hey, how are you? How's everything? You know, that kind of stuff. Rather than, hey, she coming? Oh, he coming. I think better turn. Then maybe it's a bit of a terrible workplace lah. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. All right. Good. Okay, very good lah. You all can just share very openly about this. The reason why I gave this to all of you is because later on, we have this one section called self-awareness. So I wanted all of us to just introduce ourselves like a normal person lah, and do like a game kind of thing. But then I thought to myself, why not we try to start the self-awareness first, so that at least we are a little bit more open to share later. Of course, there are some more fun activities later lah, where I think there will be, since there's only 8 of you, there will be 4 people in each group and we will do a fun activity. But we have started off with this. So basically, again, when it comes to this Jedi mind tricks, is actually we are talking about how we can influence other people as a leader. I am going to share a little bit later on certain things that maybe it seems like a politician kind of move lah. But it's okay. This is all how, actually most of these things here, I learned from research and TikTok. Why TikTok? Because I follow a lot of big guns on TikTok, like all these influencers, but the influencers that got brain one, the ones that use psychology, and a lot of them talk about certain hacks, like when you talk to people, if you don't like the person, how to talk to the person. So we will look at all these things later. Alright, so just a little bit about the flow of what we're going to do today. So I'm sorry, it's a little bit cut. I don't know why we tried to move the projector, but it didn't. But it's okay. It's not compromised, so don't worry about it. So basically, we're going to cover three main parts in this whole session. So what we're going to talk about is power of influence. That's the first one. What is influence? So later I'll ask you. So now no need to do that yet. And then what is a good influencer? Not TikTok influencer, but how can I relate with people better? And also we're going to do something on active listening. That one will be something quite interesting. And challenges. The last part we'll look at challenges, but there's also a sub part, which is the fourth part. The fourth part you all are going to present. I'm not going to present in the last part. So you all are going to present, and then the winner got prize. The best presenter. I will judge for fun, or I might just call somebody up to judge also. Alright, or you can call your friends as well. So basically, just some direction. So basically, what we are aiming on doing is we are aiming at looking at three things. One is influence. Second is how through your rapport building with other people and all that, you can communicate, especially with difficult people. People that don't want to listen to you, people that maybe are a little bit resistant to change. There are a lot of people like that, seriously. And sometimes maybe your leader itself is resistant to change. Then how can we enhance this? And also maybe we can touch on certain strategies in Inti that we are already doing. HR, the TEC members and all, what they are already doing. And maybe how, there's one part also you all will be required to say how we can improve. And I will of course feedback the management, but I won't say who say what. Yeah, it will be something interesting to do. And the third one is common obstacles, which we will actually look at. Alright, what are certain things, certain challenges that we face. So, alright, so now, maybe I give you like 2 minutes. Although this is very fast since the last activity, but it's okay, I don't care. Because let's just do this. So, I need you to think of a celebrity that you like, or a world leader that you like. Actually, I wanted to just put celebrity, but some of you maybe you think celebrity, no leadership. So, world leader or any leader lah. Please don't choose indie leadership people, because then all these four will choose Hannah. So better, let's not do that. So choose a world leader or a celebrity, and why are they a leader? Simple question, right? I will start us off by explaining about a world leader. So actually, I actually like Oprah Winfrey very much. Because I think that Oprah Winfrey is a leader, although she doesn't lead too many teams, but she's still a leader in terms of social justice and so on. Because she gives voice to the voiceless. She provides an avenue for them to air their grief on a talk show and initiatives and so on. So Oprah Winfrey is a leader. Okay, so now your turn. Anyone? Okay, Ken, you already so Ken, Eric, come.
Maybe I'll start first.
Yes.
Do I need to stand up?
Up to you.
Okay. In my opinion, right, I would say that the leader choice of me, right, would be Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs.
Yeah, because first and foremost, of course, I'm an Apple fan, to be honest.
Okay.
And then, if you really go and understand Steve Jobs' story, right, he founded Apple together with his friend. After that, he's being abandoned. Yep, he's being kicked out by the board of directors, and then he came back again after a few years. Okay, so what I want to say is his story is very motivating. So of course, not only motivated me, but also all the students that I met before. That's why I choose Steve Jobs.
Okay, yeah, Steve Jobs, from nothing to something, he created together with his friend. Yeah, correct, alright. So anybody else? World leader or industry leader, any leader that you know of, that's not in Inti, yeah, please. Yes.
So one of the leaders that I look up to is Malala.
Malala, yes.
Right? Because I feel that it's very difficult to stand up and voice out, especially when you're a kid, and even so in a more oppressed situation. So I think when she did that, it was something really very motivating, and also we could learn a lot of things from her. So,
Yeah, I think Mala is a good example also. Even myself also, I try my best to, like last time, right, when I first started giving talks and all, I started looking at Malala's speech also. It's very inspiring, you know. She just go on and so fluid. And I was like, wow, this, and so much younger than me and doing so well. So I think that's a very good role model also, apart from her social causes. All right, anybody else? Okay.
Okay, one of the leaders, world leaders that I look up is Mother Teresa.
Mhm.
Okay, you see the way how she contributes to the world and sacrifice.
Mhm.
There's one quote that's always shared. I might not be come out with the full one. It said that don't waste your own life don't waste your life living other people's life. That means that you are confirmed what you are doing is correct. So don't live as if like take how to say that you are care about how people look at you.
Mhm.
See the way how Mother Teresa lived the whole life before she lived, the sacrifice she gave to the world. So without borders and countries.
Yes, Mother Teresa actually, she is a very good embodiment of this concept called servant leadership. Servant leadership means what? No, the leader is a servant. That means that the leader is flexible enough to actually do more than the group. So that means you put your group above and you are below. Servant leadership is a good concept because what happens in this is the leader asks the let's say the subordinates, hey, how can I help you? How can we work together? Do you all have any challenges? And then turun padang, you know. This is what we want. We don't want like politician time. Politician time means, oh, I put the bike fuel or I change the tire and then take a picture. We don't want like that. We want genuine stuff. And servant leadership, later I'll explain a little bit more. It's a very good concept. All right. So next, anyone? Noah.
I think
Okay.
I'll name someone that I feel I truly respect.
Mm.
I think Keanu Reeves
Keanu
is
Reeves.
not only a celebrity, but as a human being, he has been through a lot of heartbreaking
Mhm.
human experience, you know, in relationship, in loved ones, you know, that he lost. And then with what he is earning and his status, he is truly down to earth.
Yes, again, another embodiment of the concept servant leadership. I think most of the leaders that we look at, that we like, are not leaders that are like dictators. I very rarely I meet people that they like dictators, especially in today's world. Because why? Today's world, maybe our great grandparents or our grandparents' time is like that. That means the parent will say something, the child will just shut up and listen. That's the olden days concept. In today's world, I'm sure those of you who have children here, you understand. You go and tell your child one thing, they can answer back and say, why should I? So likewise, bosses do the same thing. You press, then at the end of the day, he's not a leader, he become a boss. Later, one team will take boss, one team will take leader, and then you all will explain some concepts. But the point of what I'm trying to say is that we like people that are down to earth. And that is also one hack that we need to know. That means like you and I, if we are leaders of a team or whatever, what can we do first? Later we will see. So that means how can I create an atmosphere where people want to work rather than people don't want to work? I will also share some personal experiences in a while. Wait, anybody else want to share? No, okay, maybe the ones that didn't share now, you all wait, later you all have to share. So, let's go to the first session, or the first section, which is actually the power of influence. So, before we start, right, maybe let me ask you, what is influence? What is influence? Okay, we already know leadership, but I'll ask you what is leadership after this, but what is influence? In your own words. Okay, so what is influence?
Motivate.
To motivate people, okay. What is influence?
Maybe I buy something and another person saw I got it, so they buy it.
You say something and you advise whatever, and then the other person takes what you are saying. Okay, that is influence. Please let me tell you, influence can be as easy as this. If all of you now, I call your spouse or your parents or your children to sit behind and observe all of you. That is influence also. Influence doesn't mean I must say something, What I don't say also can influence. I give you a simple example. What if I give the whole training with no hand gesture and I look like this? So guys, today we're going to look at what is influence. So what's influence? Click, 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 click. Nobody will answer. It's very annoying, right? So that means later we have this thing called the 90-10 rule. The 90-10 rule means 10% is the message that I'm trying to convey. 90% is everything else. Wearing nicely. Speaking in a tone and so on. Like what you mentioned, giving advice. If you just give advice, I think you should go home and talk to your parents. I think this is the best thing for you to do. Nobody will listen to you. I think you better maybe talk to me first before you. Like that. You show like you care like that, but you don't care. But you show like you care. They will. Wait. Sorry. No problem. Certain things will happen when it's supposed to happen. Okay. Alright, put it back a bit. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. The camera fell, so it's okay. We will just continue. This is a perfect example of whatever can go wrong will go wrong. But it's okay, because what I want to tell you is actually when it comes to earlier, somebody mentioned this. I think you mentioned we have to be flexible, and it's a very good trait for a leader being flexible. Why? Because when things go wrong, what do? Actually, it's a very good example because I wanted to bring this up later. But sometimes when we are pressured with a job, right, like a task of let's say public speaking or managing a group or whatever, something will go wrong, and we will feel like it's the end of the world. Like, oh my God, I think gone already lah. I don't know how I'm going to do this. But how we maintain composure is very important. So afterwards, self-awareness, we will cover this. Okay, back to this. So what is influence, Amo? What else is influence? The people at the back also, they can influence you, right? If people are just standing behind, they can influence you. So that means, right, if you look at influence, it actually means this. You can affect another person. Okay, I want to ask two people, preferably male and male, or female and female, to please come in front. Yeah, please come in front. Male and male or female and female? Okay, come. Okay, male and male here, female and female here. Okay. I want one of the male to put your hand in front of the other male's face, like as close as you can, or the other way around also can, doesn't matter. And female also same thing. Just put it like very close to the face. And I want you for the other person to just talk to this person while that means you talk to him, you talk to her. Just talk.
Very awkward,
Okay, thanks, Miss May and Grace. Talk. Okay, thanks. Okay, go and sit down. Alright, thank you. So, I just want, the reason why I'm asking you to do this is because this is actually something that I experienced when I was Form 3 at one church camp or something. And I thought it was just something stupid or, the activity didn't really make sense. But when I was preparing this set of slides, I thought, actually, this is the power of influence. If somebody is putting something in front of your face, it should not affect you actually, but it does, correct? It does. It shouldn't affect you because whatever I want to say, I can still say it. But it's nothing to do with you, but it still affects you. It's in front of you, but it still affects you. Sometimes it's just something that's nothing to do with you, but it affects you. For example, something that happens at home in the morning. I argue with my husband or my wife. I come to work, it's supposed to not affect. Supposedly lah. But when you come to work, your boss shout at you, you shout back. hey, where did this come from? Huh? I'm such a nice person. How can I shout back at somebody? You're gone already. So that is influence. The influence, it's like a ripple effect, So the reason why I asked you to do this is to show you that even though certain things is not directly linked with you, but it will affect you. So leadership is the same thing. If we are not self-aware, it will affect our thoughts, feelings, and all that, and we will bring it to the group. Okay, that's the first part. But the worst part is what you say affects the group. Just a simple example. If you have something nasty to say about someone, let's say all of us are one team, 9 of us. Because we kicked the one person out, right? Yeah, so 9 of us are one team. So let's say I want to tell Niva something nasty. She didn't submit report on time or whatever. If I say it in front of 9 people, there's other problems that will arise. Shame. There's other problems that people will look down on her. Whereas everything else she did perfect. Everything else she did perfect. But that one thing that she did wrong, if I pick on it in a meeting, it will affect her. And then she quit, join another company. This is something that happens all the time in a lot of companies. Not only at Indy, but in a lot of places, where people say wrong thing, the person trigger it, and it always happens, and the person leave. Especially the younger you are, the more likely you are to shift a job. Actually last year, Job Street, that guy, the VP of Job Street gave a talk to Indy. So I was moderating I think his session or another session, then he shared and said that a lot of people nowadays, they're not happy, they just leave. Not like last time. Last time, you stick with a company through thick and thin. Now you only stick with a company through thick, through thin. So that means when there's no challenge and all that, I will stick with the company. The moment got too much challenge or resistance, I will quit. That is why maintaining a work culture is up to you. Because if not, that's why I asked you a question earlier, but don't need to answer. Are you dragging your feet to work or not? If the answer is yes, you're not doing it right. Alright? Why? Because no matter how the workplace is, we put meaning into the workplace. Okay, this is sidetrack a bit. This is not leadership, but this is how to hack your brain into feeling happy. Let me give you a simple example. Viktor Frankl. Anybody knows Viktor Frankl? Viktor Frankl was a Holocaust survivor. He was in Auschwitz. So what happened was he wrote this book. It's called Man's Search for Meaning. It sounds like a very deep book, but actually very simple. What he said was, he looked at the everyday small things in his life to make his prisonership better. So that, for example, I think there was one instance where his friend helped him or something, and he found that, life is actually worth living. Rather than, I'm stuck in this hellhole, oh my God, I'm going to die, all this kind of thing. So when we look at things that way, then this guy, Viktor Frankl, when he talked to whoever also, he managed to radiate some positivity. That's why, okay, here's the thing. This is a common thing at workplaces. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen here, it happens everywhere. Where if one person starts talking bad, everybody in the whole pantry will start talking bad. I'm pretty sure we have gone through that situation before, right? Like, now marking season, a lot of work, and then, a lot of work, the work, oh my God, the work. Then everybody starts talking, what is the word? Complaining. When that happens, you influence another person, everybody's mood is low. So what I learned over the years is this. For you to keep the mood up is, when somebody is negative, you listen. Try not to talk back and say, I agree. Because then, negative doesn't make positive. It pulls it down. Okay, so this is why the leader especially, if let's say your members are not responsive. Okay, maybe let me just ask you this. How can we get the members to be responsive? Maybe I'll ask you this. Let's say first meeting, you don't know each other. How do you get your members to be responsive to you? Anybody got any idea? So what would you do? All your members are not responsive, You ask them, any idea? No idea. Not sure.
Start giving our own ideas.
Start giving your own ideas, okay, but what if you, because sometimes as a leader, you don't have any ideas, so you maybe have one idea that is mediocre. So, okay, you can give your own ideas first. You can say, please think and let me know in 5 minutes, right? I give you a foolproof method, where over the years I found this is quite beneficial, which afterwards you will be doing. So what you can do is give them post-it notes and say each of you come up with 2 ideas each. 2 ideas sounds doable, man. 2 ideas only, man. So they just come up with very simple ones, so never mind. And then all of you paste on the wall and you write down how many ideas you got. So from the 2, then you combine. Maybe you have 4. Out of 2, 4, 6, 8, you have 4 ideas. Solid one. So you write down the 4 ideas and you brainstorm. That saves a lot of time. Rather than, so guys, anybody have any idea? Then nobody will answer. Right? So that's something that we need to do, because then everybody is accountable. Because like you see, if the leader is asking, anyone got any idea? Responsibility is on who? We think it's on the people, on the participant, but no, it's on the leader. Because the leader doesn't know, the leader is the one controlling everything. But if I say, okay guys, come, let's all come up with 2 ideas each. Then you become 20%. Then, oh my God, my leader is asking, he also is going to write, so I also must write. Then at least a little bit better. I always use this in small classes. And so far, touch wood, it all works. That means at least, if they cannot come up with 2 ideas, they will come up with 1 idea. But so far with staff but staff I think can think in a much higher level. I ask for 2 ideas, they will give 10 ideas. Yeah, like all this think too much people. They will give 10 ideas. And then it's easier for the group, better, more things to discuss. So that is actually, all this is how we influence the members. This is how you hack your members into responding. Because they prepare already, and then they have to present, or they have to show something. There's no point you tell them, okay, now go and think. And then, okay, then you start. They didn't write it down. If they write it down and paste it, it's a gamification thing. They will like it. So later we will do this. Alright. So this is the presentation. I didn't explain this to you yet. So this is something you need to do at the end of this today. So what you will need to do is, I know some of you may not be that good at PowerPoint or Canva or whatever, doesn't matter. I just need you to later go to this. I will shine this again later on. You need to go. She looks so worried. Are you okay? Okay, don't worry. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. So you need to go to this QR code here. Later, I will flash it again. And you will need to put your poster over there. It can be your face. It can be vote for me, whatever. You can design it in however you want. The best is to design it on Canva. Just simple one. And then quickly just, or you can send it to me. I will paste it there. No problem. Right? And the reason for this is, at the end, we're going to have like these 2 minutes presentations from everybody. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Your salespeople, every day you present. I see this every day. Talking with the hands flying everywhere. I always see him at the HR office there, right?
No, where is it?
No, I've seen it 2-3 times there. In front of the HR office, you'll be like, talking online. So you also have seen. These 2, no, I've never seen, but these 2 I've seen. So, like when you present and all that with all the hands on, so now is your chance. And all of you, I think, are lecturers or you have given workshops before, so it shouldn't be a problem. The reason why you're doing this, okay, maybe I explain first. The rationale why we're doing this is, we need to learn as a leader to project ourselves. Because what I noticed, but one of the biggest challenges for leaders is they drown in the group. That means, I don't know what to talk, what to talk. You just need to control the situation. And the best way to control the situation is by public speaking, practicing public speaking. Why? Because if you can speak in public, you won't be that shy in a group. Alright? So that's why leadership is always related to this. The reason why I asked Ms. Niva just now whether you did this, because this is something like how the AUP club does the presidential campaign, where you come up with a poster and you explain about yourself. But However you want to do it is creatively up to you. 2 minutes each. Okay, so now you just, as I go through the thing, please think about what you want to put. It's just a slide. So I will play the slide and then you all can present. Can we do that?
Yes.
Can I? Real quick one, huh? Okay, so this one for later on, huh? Okay, so this is the 90-10 rule. Anybody have heard this before or not? For persuasion or influence? The 90-10 rule. Okay, again, I forgot to explain. So we all know what is leadership, right? Leadership means you lead a team, you facilitate a team, you then influence means you affect each other's behavior and so on. Okay, that is important. So now, if I want to influence another person, I have to persuade them. So, like presidential campaign, how? Okay, maybe let's go with that. How do people campaign? Let's go with that. How do people campaign? Can someone give me one way politics? You all voters, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss May, I know, very faithful voter. Every 4 years we will meet in the voting place. Yeah, so if you are a voter, okay, so what do the candidates do? What do they do in the campaign? 14 days, right? Some even before that they start already. But so what does a politician do?
Promote themselves.
Promote themselves. How?
Speech.
Speech. Okay, speech is one method.
So try to paint themselves as the best or the most suitable candidate
How? How they think?
by giving a very solid example.
Like?
in speech,
Okay, speech.
maybe helping each others and then
Correct.
posting it on the social media.
Helping people and post on social media. So speech, social media posting. Okay, two. Some meet people. Suddenly you will see it. A politician come out in the market. Hi. Hope that you all go and vote. They won't say vote for them. They will just say, hope you all go and vote. But for me lah. So there are three things. Okay, go and meet people. Suddenly meet people. Okay, someone?
Give free lunch, free gift.
Free lunch, free. This year I even saw concert with all the local artists, local Mandarin artists, local Tamil artists. English, also got Joe Flizzo. Joe Flizzo also went for politics. Overseas, I think Donald Trump rally, they call Lil Pump, which is a rapper. To go, but does the rap got anything to do with the politics? No. So this is give free things, free concert, free this, free that. Okay, some more? Give angpao. There are a lot of, I'm not saying Malaysia, but a lot of countries or a lot of places they give all this help to people, aid and all that. But only nearing election. So, of course, there's a bad saying, this is a very bad saying. They say, if you want something, you ask the politician before the election. Yeah. But at the end of the day, this is the 90-10 rule. What is the message that the guys are trying to say, or the girls are trying to say? Vote me. One message, 10%. That's it. Just vote for me. I want you to get up, brush your teeth, bathe, go to the voting center, X my party or my name and put it in the ballot. That's all I need you to do. But the 90% is everything else. Wear nicely. If a person is wearing sarong and singlet and go and present in front of people, or you as a leader, you wear sarong and singlet, all your members wearing so nice, then that's not a leader. Or, no, Ken, please don't get me wrong. Ken also lah, because maybe in your company culture, you wear shorts and t-shirt, then different. But for the most part, if it's a formal class, most of the time you realize they wear very nicely. If you are giving a talk, you will wear very nicely most of the time, or at least you wear the name tag. You won't wear just round neck t-shirt and jeans and give a talk. Most likely you won't lah, unless like what you mentioned earlier, Steve Jobs level, you wear anything, they will listen to you. Why? Because he has built one thing. What is it? Repo, another higher level. What? Reputation, yes. From reputation comes repo and so on. You have built the credibility already. But how you build the credibility as a leader? If you just first time seeing all your team, you cannot, okay guys, let's go, you do this, you do this. Nobody will listen. That's a terrible thing, right? So 90-10 rule says, if I want people to listen to me, this is in influence, means not only in leadership, but in giving talks, lecturing and so on. 10% is the, why am I pointing there? 10% is the core message. What is the core message? Please listen to me. I'm sharing something, please listen to me. What is the 90%? I'm just giving you for today, the arrangement, the colors on your table. Although it doesn't seem like much, but all this play psychology, the way it is arranged. Because if it was the sitting down style like that, I think half of you will fall asleep by now already. This is another thing that I learned over the years, how to position people and all that. And I'm still learning. And slides. The thing, fly here, fly there. People will like, oh, okay, I listen maybe 10% more. What else is important? Let's say if you if you want to capture in like a lecture or a talk. The tone, yes. I'm sure you have gone through a lot of training where the speaker is monotonous. Although sometimes maybe the topic is like that, but putting in some jokes, putting in some, hey, see this blur, do like that, see this blur, do like that, like some elements of fun lah. If not, it's so boring way. If not, how the 10% will be not there, and the 90% drop to like 20%, then nobody is listening, everybody is doing their own thing, then how? Nobody is listening. So in like a team kind of thing, since the 90% is there, right, we have to know that if you want to influence other people, the number one thing is to either affect three things. Later we will see. You can attack their credibility, vulnerability. That means you show that you're credible enough to handle it. The second one is you have enough information, you're well read and all that for the task. And another one is to attack their emotions. Their emotions. For example, you are going on a charity group, in a charity group. All of you are one team. So how do you appeal to the emotions? Get your members to share their experience after they finish. Not just, hey guys, let's go and help the poor. Go and help the poor, go back home, nothing. That's a terrible thing. Then the next time you meet, no bond. Then you wonder, hey, Brian, why my team got no bond and all? Do you have post-mortem? No. Do you have makan-makan? None. Then where's the 90%? You only meet for 10%. 10% is, okay, let's meet, let's do the activity and let's go back. That's a terrible team. That is a group of people doing a task, that's it. But after that, there's no bond, there's no learning, nothing. There should be, the 90% here is, hey, let's go makan together. Let's go for chicken rice after this. Let's go, let's say Tay having a bad day today. We are planning for a charity project together, but Tay is not really putting in input because he's having a bad day. Maybe buy KitKat, write the note there, don't worry, everything will be fine. Put on his table. Don't need to say who and all that. At least Tay see, maybe 5% better your day. At least makes a difference. We think that it's 5% only. But sometimes I've known some of the staff downstairs, because I don't know why, this is something that happens in the workplace downstairs. Maybe some of you got this before, some of you never got this, it's okay. Random gifts on the table. Like somebody will go overseas or what, and they'll just bring some random thing. We don't know who gave us, nobody tells us, it's just on the table. This happens sometimes, and if it never happened, you all start doing for each other. Yeah. So random gifts, at least if you're having a bad day, right, you see that, you feel happy. All this is 90% to working in team. Later I will share a little bit about other things. Alright, so this is actually, okay, so let's just analyze a bit. Okay, Miss May, can you see this? Okay, Miss May, when you see this type of very HD pictures, what's the first thing that comes to your mind, Miss May?
Round shape.
Okay, round shape. What does it symbolize in your mind?
Maybe some fungus.
Fungus? Okay, this is Miss May thinking too much, but okay, maybe we can go with details, right? It shows details. Okay, let me ask you this, does the basketball have anything to do with you buying a particular magazine? No. But of course, it's Sports Illustrated, something to do with it, but buying the magazine is just a magazine. The magazine got nothing to do with the ball or whatever. You're not buying the ball. But why they use this? Let me tell you. Look at the tagline, obsessed with basketball, get our latest issue. So when you see this, first thing that comes to your mind is detail. Second thing, elegance. You look at the light. This is called ray tracing. Looking from PlayStation point of view. Ray tracing. Ray tracing means when the light hit an object, it will, like, certain parts will be illuminated, certain parts won't be illuminated. So like this, you see top part illuminated, here is not illuminated. It signifies elegance. And then you see the detail here, it signifies, wow, so HD, wow. That's the first impression you get when you see it, wow. And then, Sports Illustrated. I'm sure you have seen this before, right? Like this kind of advertisements. Like you see the advertisements, you feel happy. For example, I don't know whether I put the example here. No, I did. My favorite brand. My favorite brand is McDonald's. Every time I see the golden arches, I feel hungry. I'm not sure about you all. Okay, what brand you all see, you all very happy? Let's go, one round. What brand when you see you feel very happy?
Be sure.
Huh?
Be sure.
What is it?
The ice cream.
The ice cream. Miche, the new one.
Oh, it's a new ice cream, Miche. Oh, okay, I never. Okay, that's good.
Personally, I prefer Texas chicken.
Texas chicken, okay? So Texas chicken, when you see the logo, you feel happy, really.
Same between McDonald's.
McDonald's, okay, good. We can go out. Adidas, yes. Every time I see Adidas, my wallet shake. Then I went this time minutes, my wallet was like so cheap, okay.
KFC.
KFC, okay, you all got some rival. Texas and KFC.
Cakes, maybe dessert, you know.
You see.
Cakes, good cakes.
So Miss May is the type of person that when you go to the buffet, right, she see all the colorful cakes, her mouth will, the saliva will come out.
Macaron.
Macaron for you.
Oh.
Okay, good. Alright.
Any Harry Potter merchandise.
Yes. When you pass by Typo, it must be very difficult for you, huh?
I can't think of any.
Can't think of any. But I'm pretty sure, like sometimes we see certain brands, certain things, we feel very happy, or we feel very, or certain brands when you see, you feel very disgusted. I'll give you a simple example. So I'm not going to ask you whether you all are smokers or not. It's none of my business. But when you see the smoking box, then there's the baby there, the miscarriage baby, and the lungs collapse lah. They will show you the worst things there. The picture. Why is there a picture there? To give you a negative sense, so that you will stop it. This is called classical conditioning, but we don't need to know that. It means that we pair negative things together so that we feel disgusted. So likewise, when you see McDonald's, very nice, right? The golden arches. Why is it not black? Because McDonald's is about youthfulness. Before this, McDonald's was red, yellow, very bright colors. Now the food is bright colors, but the place is cafe style already. At least in Southeast Asia is like that. Cafe style. Why? They're trying to appeal to a more hip audience. Even younger but hip audience. So when they use all these methods, right, in advertising, that's 90% lah. What is the 10%? Buy my food. That's it, 3 words to me, buy my food. But Starbucks is the same thing lah. You know in US, Starbucks got no Starbucks all. There's no such thing as the word Starbucks there. It is just a logo. Apple also is just a logo. In some parts of KL, they don't put the names anymore already. They just put the logo. People are supposed to know. There's this very famous coffee in Pavilion. It's a percentage sign, right? I think maybe some of you have been. It's a percentage sign. We just go there. I can't remember the name of the coffee, but actually until now I don't know the name of the coffee, but it's a percentage sign and everybody seems to go, so I also went because out of peer pressure. So that is the 90%. It succeeded in influencing me or persuading me into buying. Yeah, sometimes I remember, this is the simple way of 90-10 rule. There's one, since you like Adidas, let's go with the Adidas example. When I first joined Inti at 2017, 2018, the number one thing that everybody was wearing is Adidas NMD, black color with the red and blue side thingy. So it was a very hip thing at that time. When one person was wearing, then 2 people were wearing, then I go level 5, everybody is wearing. And then if you reach a bit, you wear Yeezy. Right? The Yeezy. Now the Yeezy, nobody will buy. Because Pasar Malam can get the same type. Right? So, that's called Adidas Kampung, but look 100% the same. Right? Or 99.9% the same. So, that is 90-10 rule. 90-10 rule is like that. If let's say, the marketing all very good, then people will join. I think the people in marketing department, you know what I'm talking about, you promise certain things, but sometimes you sugarcoat it. How you sugarcoat it? You wear nicely. Correct or not? Not, why do you think Inti spends so much money into doing, 3,000 or 10,000? How many thousand? I don't know lah. Doing the Garba and all when we have all these big events. Why do you think Inti do all that? Because, number one, we have to have the 90%. It is not wrong, unless we lie. Too much lying, then maybe we are lowballing. Like, you only need to pay 100 ringgit. Then after that, you need to pay 300-400. That is lying. So I'm not asking you to lie. But I'm asking you to put in effort. That's all. In the last 10 minutes, all this thing we're talking is about putting in effort. Let's look at some examples of this. Like this. All you can eat rest stop. There's this person here, I'm not sure whether this is the real thing, but this is what I put in my creativity class lah. So, when you walk through, you go through, technically, subconsciously is telling you that, oh, the thing is eating me, ha ha ha. It's just something you laugh to yourself. But it influences your behavior. Trust me. You see this, then next time you will remember, hey, when I'm going to pass this, hey, got a rest stop, I can't remember what is the name here, but maybe the all you can eat place, hey, maybe we should stop by. Like restaurant Jajantas, Burger King, right? You know, Sungai Buloh. Last time only there got Burger King. So when we travel, we have to stop. Why? Burger King, wow, looks so lavish, so nice, something different, wow, must stop. Actually, it's just Burger King. Why they put the branding all very big? Because, so this is the 90% rule, actually. Next, this, what does this tell you? Jazz, Honda Jazz is known as Honda Fit in some countries. What does this tell you?
And load a lot of
Exactly. Anything also you can load inside the Honda Fit. Because Honda Fit, the back part of the car can go down. So 90%. This is all marketing way. Can all these things really go in? No, it cannot. But we are not lying. Technically, the message is still okay, acceptable. Why do you think politicians put I change bicycle tire? They want your vote. Although maybe you might think it's lying, but I don't think it's like white lie. Because you are gaining credibility, you're gaining interest. If I just put the Honda car there and I put Fit, nobody will buy. That's why, okay, at any car show, you will see very pretty and handsome people. Right? But please don't get me wrong, this is all part of marketing and all that. But I think that one, please go for Miss Chia's talk, I think. I think that one also will speak a lot about this thing. But the 90-10 rule is a very important rule that I always do in my life. Right? Okay, McDonald's. Simple as this. What? French fries. But it's a zebra crossing. I have seen the most ridiculous things like the iPhone, right? No, not the iPhone. Like the commercials in, what is that? In GSC and TGV and all. Sometimes the commercial show this girl running away from don't know what, and then fall into the water, and then come out of the water, shoot somebody, blah, blah, blah. Perfume advertisement. Right? You should see Thai advertisements. Thai advertisements are the best. The whole advertisement got nothing to do with the product. I love to watch advertisements like that because you don't know what is coming, right? You don't know what is coming. So that's the 90-10 rule. At least you remember. Right? I remember McDonald's, I'm loving it. You remember that tagline? Because Justin Timberlake sang it. Right? There was a song, I'm loving it. Because of that one song, it's stuck in a lot of people's memory. Okay? Another one is the very annoying one on radio. You know that one? It's by Kalpis. And then another one, Panasonic, how I love the way you keep me cool. Your air conditioner says energy. You know all this. I don't know how I know the lyrics. But this radio advertisement we think is not going in, but 90-10 rule. Alright? Last but not least, like this. Use electricity wisely. So when you see this kind of thing, it's thought-provoking. There's a lot of all this on the way to KL. I like to look at the billboards on the way to KL and laugh to myself. Sometimes the billboard got nothing to do with the product. Like last time it was a bee, what is that? Madu leba, they call it. So the bee honey, that's the word. So the bee honey, but the whole thing is a heart. It's like a heart, then inside got people chiseling away at the heart. Like all the facts on the heart, because the madu helps with some heart thing. So the heart got nothing to do with the bee. At least put a bee or what lah. But this is nothing. There's no bee there. It's honey. And then I'm sure you have seen other things like Tonka Ali, or they'll show like Transformers there or whatever. All this unrelated stuff. But that is all 90-10 rule. So the point I'm trying to say is this. Why we have 90-10 rule? This is the psychology behind it, just a little bit. So we have two things. One is called central route processing. I want my team to contribute ideas as a leader. And I also want to contribute ideas. I want more to brainstorm a little bit so that we can move on to the next section. I need the peripheral first. Peripheral route is this. Everything else. The 90% is called peripheral. You don't need to know that. It's just the 90% is everything else. Your tone. If you as a leader, you go in, first day, or of course, now today training, I have to wear like this. But if I'm doing a team meeting, I will try to be as same as possible. I won't wear this and all that. Why? Because it is supposed to be that way. You are supposed to, everybody is equal. Worst thing, if the leader is sitting in a position, this is another hack you can do. The leader doesn't sit at the position that the leader is supposed to sit. That is another way you can change it up. In fact, this is something that I've asked some of the leaders in India also, they also agree. If they sit just normally like that, or have a meeting in a rooftop, or have a meeting in the cafeteria or what, more productive. Rather than, I sit like one person there, and then 3 here, 3 there, and 2 here. So it looks like I'm the leader. So that might change the dynamic a little bit. Small team, okay lah. If big team, then it will look like a classroom. Like this lah. But of course, this training different lah. So the 90% very important. Another thing is, okay, let me ask you, what is the best way to, I give you a task now lah, build the tallest tower. I'm not going to give you that lah. So what's the first thing you do? You all don't know each other. What are some things we can do?
Discuss how the outline.
Okay, discuss the outline. What else? You are supposed to build the tallest tower, all of you. You don't know each other. You all are from different organizations. So what do?
Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself, okay?
Understanding each other's strength.
Understand each other's strength. We have outline, we have introduced understanding each other's strength. Okay, the basic thing is, somebody was saying?
Choose the leader.
Choose the leader, okay. So the number one thing we need to do is actually get to know each other before we do the task. If you are in a group, a team, before the semester starts or before your work commences, have some makan-makan. I noticed that sometimes your team, especially a lot of teams here in Indy, they like to buy, at one time, everybody was buying suits for each other. Like, of course, people pay and all that, but still, at least you buy that, there's this thing called camaraderie. That means I see your face, at least I feel a bit happier. I don't like, hiya, why you always do this? You got, or in other words, if you work in an organization, right? If I have something bad to say, let's say somebody screw up in another department, at least I will go and talk nicely because we have shared Zeus before. Because we have sat at a makan table and ate together before. We got disagreement, we trash it out and finish it. That is how it should be. Like for example, last time I had a problem with my superior boss. There was some small argument. So what happened was the next day, I made meeting. I said, hey, let's trash it out, let's discuss. And I listened to what the person wanted to say, and I talked back and give my point of view in a nice manner. Because we have shared Zeus before. We have shared that bond before. And somehow, we could trash it out and finish the story. So the best way if you are hating on somebody is to go makan with the person. The 90% way, 90%. Peripheral. So the peripheral needs to happen so that the central works. Then just to show you the difference. If the peripheral is nice like this, you will want to cooperate with the leader. If the leader, right, shows like, no, but don't show only lah. You must have some substance lah. If you tunjuk only, then people can see through you. But sometimes it's good to show that you are there for the members, so that they can use you as a leader, and you also can ask their help and so on. Create that positive climate. Because if let's say you portray yourself like this in a group, very difficult. If you are the terrible sad burger, you will be a person that, okay, so now guys, okay, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. Okay, we come back tomorrow. That's it. That's a terrible leader. That's the boss. Which later on we will see why this is quite bad. Alright? So maybe we take a 5-minute break. Yeah, it's been quite long. We take a 5-minute break and then we come back at 10:30. Then we have a post-eat activity. Alright. So we take a 5-minute break. Now it's 10:22, so 10:27, can? Okay. No problem. You do before you go back?
Huh?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. No, promote yourself. I don't know. But promote yourself. Yeah. This is what you take a big picture.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, I can understand.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So now only we're going to go into the leadership part now. Then we can move faster a bit. Because you'll be. But what's your expectation actually?
Okay, actually, one of my purpose of attending this workshop, right, is because I want to know how to influence people, and of course to give a good, a good perspective in front of others people. Be it, I guess, it will be helpful either in or outside when I meet with those secondary school students.
Yeah, every time for me, so I like to go for this kind of talk, even though like I know already, like. Because you also know already, actually, a lot of these things you all know already, there's marketing stuff and all that. But it's good to have that refresher. Then when we actually need to use it, then it will. Yeah, like until today, I go for public speaking workshop. That Dr. Kelvin or whoever do also, I will go. Because I think any information, even though I know, it will still refresh. What about you?
Before attending, I was thinking there's a lot of presentation on speak up stuff.
For you?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I mean like expectation I expect a lot of
Oh.
speak up stuff negative, so probably an advantage.
Oh, okay, you can train that part lah.
But I thought the 90% are those things that you use to neglect. Because usually when I go for presentation in front of the school, right, usually I will just take up the mic, greet all the students, and then just start directly with the topic.
No, you start with the topic, it's okay. But the games you play, the joke you crack, all that is the 90%. So, because joke got nothing to do with the topic, most of the time lah. But
that's what attracts the students to
right.
listen to me.
That's what attracts we also to listening, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. But through another workshop also I learned last time, the 90-10, right? Slides, how you wear, your tone, the position of the mic, the position of whether I stand here or I stand here. There's a big difference. Most of the time, if students, right, I like to call students to talk, right, they will move behind, right? So that's why then they will play with this thing here, and that's something we have to stop lah. So you say public speaking, right? So later you stand. So we will be reusing this after they come back. So which schools are you all going to?
I think they both
Oh,
go
you all are-
also the in-house one
Oh, okay. So you all do like the cold calling or what?
or the online
That one. Yeah. You always online.
No lah, face counseling also.
So that means both of you will be, you all give talks, what? So
Yes.
the influence is important. Actually, your in-house training also they cover this, right? Like influencing, persuasion, and all that.
For my team.
For your team, yeah. But of course, yours is more towards selling a product and all that, right?
I mean, of course, we have
Closing.
to, of course, one of the way that we get in touch with students and promote Inti to them, right, is through giving a presentation. But of course, we have to tactfully put in our slide. Of course,
Correct.
you cannot be too hard sell,
Yeah, that's true. So nowadays people don't like hard sell.
Of course.
I like the branding of Nespresso. They will just put a cup of coffee, Nespresso, full stop. That's it, finish. They never tell where to get, where to buy. Apple so like that.
If you're interested, then you will go and find it by
Correct.
yourself.
So it's very simple now marketing. Inti is the same. Just one banner with like 2-3 big words, finish it. So it attracts. Inti, the logo is very striking, red color and all that. Because the worst color to put is like very dull colors, not blue, not the striking blue, no, like very dull blue. Then maybe people don't really like. It's very calm. It's not vibrant.
Bright colors portrays excitement.
Correct. That's why, like in Inti, the logo, you can use it anywhere. Man. It will strike, man. Like everybody will be like, wow. Some other logos also quite powerful. Unless you already reach one level, like Apple or simple logo enough. What?
Even though plain.
Yeah, very plain. Windows also very plain logo right now. But people sometimes just a box with 4 things.
Small box.
Yeah, four boxes. That's it. We will want to.
Of course, that one is until when you reach a certain level.
Correct. Personal branding also important, right? Like how you carry yourself. I think that one we will cover after. Okay, are they back? Oh, leave us. Okay, maybe let's just start first. So what I want you all to do now while waiting for the rest, right, is this. So we have seen the 90-10 rule. So now I want to ask you, what makes a good leader? What is an effective leader? Let's see. You can use whatever post-it, you can write 2 or 3, doesn't matter. And I want you to paste it in front here. You can paste lah. I think you should be able to paste lah. Yeah. If cannot paste, we paste on the wall over there. But yeah, it's all sticky pad. Hopefully it's still sticky lah. If not, never mind. Just hold it with you. If you really cannot put it there. You can start writing already. You can use your pens or marker pen also can. Write a few. Okay, it's still sticky. Thank God. All right. So you can write. Okay, try not to write the things that are on the slide. So, yeah. So just use your own thing. So what is an effective leader? Yeah, you all can start writing on a post-it first. You want to write a few things, you want to write one thing, also can. Maybe we paste it here. Yeah, I think let's paste it here. It's okay, man. Post it. Okay, Miss May,
Yes.
please write what makes an effective leader, and then we paste it here so that there's some color in our life in this place. Apart from the slides, let's put it over there. You're done. You can just paste it there, and then we will go through some of the answers in 5 minutes.
What makes a good leader?
What makes a good leader? Why nobody using microphone? Let's see where the rest. Okay, on the way. it's up to you. Means you are in a group. How would you want the leader to be? Or if you are the leader, what leader? Yeah, just paste it on the thing so we have some color over this side. Oh, can paste. Okay, good. Yeah, just paste it over there so that we can go through after this. It's just post-it so it won't damage the wall. Paste, try to paste above, because then it's. Oh no, below also should be okay. I think this one is not that. Can stick, right, Eric?
Wait.
I think okay. Yeah, shouldn't be wrong. Why all using same color, Okay, Miss Grace, please write on a non-pink color, what's that, post-it note, what makes an effective leader or a good leader? Okay, finish already, we can go there. Yeah, waiting for one more person. Hannah. Okay. Never mind, one more person, we can continue first. I think she has something to do downstairs. Okay, we will wait for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we wait for 2 more.
One more.
Oh, you can write how many you want also. Yeah. We will go through as much as we can before we go into the slide. Because I want to hear from you all first. Then it's better. Yeah? From you all, then only we can. Because I'm pretty sure you all work in teams, probably more than me, so some of you, many years service. I'll try my best to read your writing.
I hope that my writing is not that bad for you.
I hope that my vision is not that bad as well. Okay, right. Okay. Alright, so since everybody is done, okay, so maybe let's go through what makes an effective leader. So, effective leader means a good leader that probably is a person that you really want them in your group, or you want to be that person in your group. Okay, let's look at some of them. Let's start from here. A person that recognizes and rewards, very good. So you all mentioned this. Whoever mentioned recognize, reward, I don't need to know who, but it's for all of us. Recognition and reward is very important. When a leader says, good job team, the team feels inspired. Then the next time maybe you can itemize the reward. Itemize the reward is how? Good job, Grace. You actually mentioned that I could do it when I felt that I wanted to give up. Good job, Miss Niva, because you settled the food for the event. Good job, Miss May, for inspiring us by giving us some messages before we went out. Itemize the recognition rather than good job team. Of course, sometimes rushing for time, good job team should be alright. But always good job team, maybe may not work so much. Sometimes itemize it is good. This one I actually learned from my friend at Telebot. He's the CEO of this company called Telebot, and he mentioned that every time they finish the event, he will itemize it. He has like 15 staff, and he will itemize it and write one whole long essay and then send it. So at least the staff they see, wow, the fellow recognized my contribution. Then I want to contribute more. Reward and recognition. I don't know why I'm pointing here, you cannot see. Engaging and caring, inspiring and envisioning. Yes. Okay, so the person needs to have a direction. That means a leader needs to have the team direction in place, but of course, with the discussion of everybody. Everybody must agree. No, gone are the days where the leader just say and you just do. I'm not sure about all the departments, but thankfully in the academics department, this is how it works. I'm not sure about other departments, but again, academics department, we have 30% to play with our KPI. So 30% this is called some flexi KPI thing lah. So the 70% we have to follow some degree to the company kind of thing. But the 30% flexible KPI, that means you do what you're best in. So this inspires some of us. I've talked to some employees also. Like, oh, okay lah, at least there's 30% for us to come up or do our own thing. Even though sometimes it's pushing us outside our comfort zone, isn't it? But we still do it. Why? Because the team wants to grow together. And that is how it should be. Okay, next, speak confidently. Something very important. We were just having this discussion earlier about presenting ourselves, and we give talk and all that. We need to influence. So you need to be confident. If not, how? Later we have this thing called power poses. We will do the activity to be confident. Try your best, okay? Prepare for the worst. As a leader, you must be flexible, like what earlier you mentioned, flexible. A good team player. This is the easiest to say, hardest to do. Why? Because as a leader, sometimes a lonely position. Right? I'm sure we have all been leaders, we know. It's a very lonely position. Sometimes nobody want to follow what you say. Then you have to use a different tactic. That means they are not going to listen to you unless you use the 90%. The 10% is not working, guys. Sometimes the 90% also is not working.